Thank you for your purchase. This black and white fleece crochet bag from Lu23. You can use it directly as a gift. For crochet enthusiasts, this crocheted bag, it contains all the materials needed to crochet this pair of black and white dragons. You can also crochet it into a doll yourself. The finished product is a very thoughtful and exquisite gift. Then give it to children, friends, husbands, etc. Now let's take a detailed look. The yarn and eyes inside this crocheted bag, and the features and usage methods of this manual. First, take a look at our eyes. This surface is a glass surface. The following is a plastic screw rod. The middle layer is super glue. The eyes are very vivid, bright, lustrous, and lifelike. It should be noted that this layer of glass glue, if it is soaked in water for a long time or exposed to high temperatures, it may fall off. For safety reasons, it is recommended that children under the age of 3 do not use it. Do not use it for pets either. Our wool is carefully selected in order to make this dragon more vivid and lifelike. We chose this type of yarn because it is the most suitable for beginners to crochet, and can best bring the dragon to life. Its characteristics are that it is highly elastic and very soft. It is not easy to disperse stalks if there are loose strands during the crocheting process. In fact, it doesn't have much impact. And it's very smooth. It is smooth and elastic when crocheted. It is a very friendly feature for novice crocheters. This is the reason why we chose this type of yarn. There is a trick when using wool to prevent the yarn from scattering outside during the crocheting process and causing chaos in the adventure team. We suggest that everyone find the thread end from the center point of the yarn and crochet it. Crochet through this single thread. And do not crochet with the thread ends outside the ball of yarn. This can prevent the situation where the yarn balls are in a mess to the greatest extent. This is a technique for using wool. This is a manual that includes all the basic stitchwork techniques. Everyone can learn more stitchwork techniques by combining it with our tutorials on basic stitchwork. Is this a detailed operation manual on how to crochet this pair of dragons step by step? Next, let's explain in detail how to use this manual to crochet dragons. This is a manual of dragon patterns specially designed for beginners. Open the seam surface. The first step is the explanation of basic knowledge. The second step is the explanation of basic acupuncture techniques. You can scan the code to search for the detailed tutorial on basic acupuncture techniques we have recorded for beginners. You must first find the corresponding acupuncture technique. After learning these basic acupuncture techniques first, let's start crocheting this pair of dragons again. Step is to teach everyone how to read our pattern manual. Everyone, scan the code and search for read patterns. There will be detailed explanations. The fourth step is the real journey into crocheting this pair of lovely dragons. Once again, please make sure to complete the first 3 steps carefully before starting the crochet of the dragon. This will enable you, as a beginner, to complete this work more smoothly. The content of the crocheted patterns in this manual. We teach you how to crochet through text and the corresponding results in the crochet process. The difficult part. We have also added such a more intuitive pattern to assist everyone in understanding. So as long as you follow the steps in our manual carefully, and combine it with the corresponding tutorial, I believe every novice crocheter can successfully complete this great project. I hope everyone has a pleasant and smooth crocheting journey this time. Now let's start teaching you all. How can I crochet this pair of black and white dragons step by step?
Beginner steps. Step 1. Working yarn, top loops of a stitch. Yarn, Thailand. Single crochet stitch. Round. The exchange of 2 rounds. Step 2. Please search basic stitch. First learn the basic stitch, how to crochet. Step 3. How to read the pattern. Which part of the doll? Which round? Repeat 6 sets of crochet, each set of pattern is 2 single crochet and 1 increase dot after each set of crochets is finished. It changes from 3 stitches in the previous circle to 4 stitches in the circle, because each group has hooked the increase. Total number of stitches in the round. Step 4. Please scan the code to enter the product number. Follow us step by step to explore the fun of crochet. LuNuaFvy hope your crochet journey is easy and happy. If we are not good enough in any aspect, please leave a message below the tutorial. We will continue to improve. Thank you for your support and suggestions.
Now let's hook the head. The head is hooked down from here at the top. We will explain the matter of crocheting the head very clearly. There is no need to keep repeating the acupuncture techniques that have been mentioned for the other parts later, because we are here at the head. The most detailed method has been used. Let me demonstrate it to everyone. Now let's start hooking the head. First, we'll teach you how to take the wire. Wrap the thread with your little finger once. It's wound like this. Then hold the line with these 2 fingers. This way, the outgoing speed of the line can be controlled. Then place the thread on your finger. This finger holds the thread like this. Then crochet. The crochet hook can be held like this. You can also take it like this. It depends on each person's habits. hook like this. This finger is held like this to control the speed of the output line, like this. Two fingers are clamped here. Then let's start hooking the head. The first circle is to make a magic circle first. The approach of the magic circle is, let's merge these two fingers. Wrap a string around these two fingers. Like this. Go around twice. Then, a circle has already formed here. Let's bring this circle over with this hand. Then this hand is like what was just said. Wrap the string up and hold it up. Bring the coil back again. Then we picked up the crochet hook. The crochet hook passes through the circle. After the crochet hook passes through the circle, hook this side of the circle with your hand. The hand holding the crochet hook should also hook one corner of the circle. In this way, a triangle is formed on the coil. Lift up this coil like this. This way it will be easier to hook. Then crochet a loop. Take this coil out. Bring it here. Bring the circle here. This way, a magic circle is formed. Then we need to hook a chain stitch first. The hooking method of chain stitch is, the crochet hook wraps around the thread once. The crochet brings out this coil from the original one on the crochet. Like this. Here a V shape is formed. A standing V shape. This V shape is a chain stitch. Each lap begins. We all have to hook this chain stitch first. Then let's take it back to the way it was just now. Then hook down. Let me explain again. The chain stitch just hooked is the beginning of each loop. And this chain stitch is a stitch that does not count this circle. For example, we are going to hook now. Next, 8 single crochet hooks are needed. The chain stitch just hooked, not counting a single stitch in this circle. So after this round of sewing is completed, there are only 8 stitches. Now let's start hooked 8 single crochet. The first single crochet. The hooking method of single crochet is to pass the crochet hook through a circle. Hook a loop over with the crochet hook. There are 2 loops on the crochet hook now. Hook another loop with a crochet hook. Use this coil. Wrap up the original 2 loops on this crochet hook. This is a single crochet. Let's look at from the front. The pin of this single crochet is a V shape. When we count the stitches later, it also depends on how many V shapes there are. The first stitch of each lap. We all need to make a mark on it with the marker buckle. After passing through this V-shaped buckle, fasten it. Only in this way can one know where is the first stitch in this circle. Then hook down the second single crochet. Just watch my slow motion and learn to hook. Let's come back and take another look. Each hook of a single crochet will form a V shape. Now we have hooked for single crochet hooks. A total of 8 single crochet hooks are needed for this round. After 8 single crochet hooks, let's count again to see if there are 8 V shapes. After the quantity is correct, let's stretch the line first. Put down the crochet hook, because we need to tighten this coil first. Let it form a circle. It's like this now. The method to tighten the coil now is, we found this thread end. Pull this thread end. Look at which of these two circles is moving. Did everyone see it? It is this circle that is moving. Right. Let's draw this circle. It's this side where the wire end is pulled. This line. Like this. The wire of the other coil was pulled out. This hand is holding the fabric. Pull along the direction of these stitches with force from this hand. Tighten this circle. Try to leave as much space as possible in the middle. After pulling, let's retrieve the thread just now. Pull this thread end. Finish winding up this thread. This hand is also supposed to grasp the fabric. Pull along the direction of this circle like this. This way, the coil is tightened. After collecting it, it's like this. Then let's thread this one end. Cut off the end of the thread just pulled. Then let's hook down. Every lap, we all have to be at the first stitch of this circle. That is the stitch we added with the marking buckle. Here. The crochet hook passes through this stitch to make a ship stitch. End this lap with this ship stitch. Now let's take off the marker buckle. Pinch the stitch where the marking buckle is located with your hand. In case I can't find where it is, the crochet hook passes through this stitch. Hook a ship stitch. This ship stitch, it serves as the shot to end this circle. This one ship stitch is not a single stitch either. So when we are counting the stitches, don't count this one stitch of ship stitch. The stitch technique of ship stitch is, now the crochet hook passes through this stitch with the marking opening. Hook a loop over with the crochet hook. This coil, take out the original coil on the crochet hook directly. That's it. This is the V-shaped one that was just hooked out. It's just a stitch of ship stitch. This stitch is one that does not count this circle. It merely serves as a connecting roll. To make the connecting line look better. Not so loose and saggy. So, we need to shrink the stitch of this ship stitch. The way to reduce the size is hold the crochet hook with your hand and tighten this stitch by pulling this one. This hand is grass-stitch the fabric. Here you pull the crochet hook by hand. Pull in this direction. Everyone, take a look. This is the stitch of the ship stitch just now. It has already become very small. This is the one. This one is much smaller than the other normal stitches. This way is also easier to distinguish. In this way, the first lap is completed. Let's summarize the beginning of each circle again. We need to hook a chain stitch first. Then draw this circle of patterns again. After this circle of patterns is hooked, let's do it at the first stitch. Hook a ship stitch. Let's wrap up this lap. And this ship stitch needs to be shrunk. This ship stitch doesn't count as a stitch in this circle either. So we can count. In this first round, we hooked 8 single crochet hooks. The first chain stitch and the last ship stitch, not a single stitch. So this circle can only be regarded as 8 stitches. We can count. This is the first stitch, a V shape. The second stitch. The third stitch. The fourth stitch. The fifth stitch, the sixth stitch, the seventh stitch. The 8th stitch. Take another look. This one is the stitch of ship stitch. This one doesn't count. Each circle is hooked. We must count the number of stitches, right? If it's not right, start over. In this way, the first lap is completed. The second circle is to hook a chain stitch first. Chain stitch is a crochet hook wound around the thread once. Crochet this one loop. Take out the original coil on the crochet hook. Here, a standing V shape is formed. This is in a V shape. This one is a chain stitch. Just now we said, this chain stitch is before hooking each circle of the pattern. You must hook it first. And this one chain stitch, not counting a single stitch in this circle. After hooking, let's hook this circle of patterns again. The pattern of this circle is 8, increase stitch. That is, hook an increase stitch on each stitch. Also, let me emphasize this to everyone again. This is the first stitch. It's the first stitch from the previous round. Everyone mustn't miss it. This one is the place where we hooked ship stitch in the previous circle. That is, the place where the marking buckle was added on the previous circle, because this one is closer to the second stitch. So everyone must not miss this stitch. Now let's start with 8, increase stitch. Increase stitch is to hook 2 single crochet stitches in the same stitch. That is to say, hook 2 single crochet in this same hole. After one increase stitch is hooked, there will be 2 stitches. Now let's demonstrate to everyone how to stitch, increase stitch. The crochet hook is hooked through the first stitch of the previous loop. Hook 2 single crochet at the same pin. Now hook the first single crochet. A crochet hook brings a coil over. Hook another loop with a crochet hook. Finish winding these 2 coils. Here is the first single crochet in this stitch. The crochet hook passes through the same hole again. That is, at the same stitch. The crochet hook passes through the same stitch. Hook the second single crochet. Like this. 2 single crochet hooks were hooked in the same pin. This one is an increased stitch. After hooking, there will be 2 stitches. The first stitch of each lap, we all need to add the tag buckle. This one is the first stitch of the second circle. Add the marking buckle. Take another look, everyone. This one that stands up. This stitch is the chain stitch that was hooked at the very beginning. Before each circle starts to truly hook the pattern, all of them need to hook this chain stitch. But that one doesn't count as a stitch. Only the one just hooked here is the first increased stitch. This is the first stitch of this circle. Then we hook down the second increased stitch. Hook 2 single crochet hooks in the same hole. This is a second increased stitch. The third increased stitch. Hook 2 single crochet in the same hole. This is the third increased stitch. The fourth increased stitch. The fifth increased stitch. The sixth increased stitch. The seventh increased stitch. The eighth increased stitch. Take here. Take another look, everyone. This one is the stitch of the ship stitch from the previous circle. This is a very small V-shaped one. We don't need to worry about this one. This way, the second circle is hooked. This pattern is hooked. We must count the number of stitches, right? Start counting from this position of this marked buckle. A V-shape is a stitch. 16 stitches are correct. Next, we need to mark the position of the buckle. Get a ship stitch. End this lap with this ship stitch. This is the method of hooking ship stitch. This is a ship stitch. Let's tighten the stitch of ship stitch. In this way, the second lap is completed. The third circle is to hook a chain stitch first. Hook 8 more sets, a single crochet, and an increased stitch. Finally, stitch a ship stitch. There are a total of 24 stitches in this circle. Now let's start to hook the first group. Be sure to remember this first stitch. Don't miss the first stitch. Here we start to hook. The first group consists of a single crochet and an increased stitch. We are here at the first stitch of the previous circle. That is, the position where the marking buckle is added. That is the position where we hook the ship stitch. Take the first single crochet. The first stitch of each circle should be marked with a buckle. This one is hooked at the beginning of this circle. The stitch of that chain stitch. It stands upright. Then, for this first group, another increased stitch will be hooked. Increased stitch is to hook 2 single crochet stitches in the same stitch. So another stitch through the same stitch. This is an increased stitch. After the first group hooked, let's count, and there are 3 stitches. Because a single crochet has a single pin, after an increased stitch is hooked, there are 2 stitches. So there will be 3 stitches in the first group. Next, let's hook the second group. A single crochet. An increased stitch. The second group has finished hooking. Group 3, a single crochet. An increased stitch. Group 4, a single crochet. An increased stitch. Group 5, a single crochet. An increased stitch. Group 6, a single crochet. An increased stitch. Group 7, a single crochet. An increased stitch. Group 8, a single crochet. An increased stitch. After hooking, the stitches of the previous circle have been hooked. We're here at the ship stitch from the previous round. Just this very small ship stitch here. We don't need to worry about this. After 8 sets of hooks were completed, we must count the quantity. Is the number of stitches 24? After confirming that there is no problem, let's add a marker buckle. Pinch the stitch where the marking buckle is located with your hand. The crochet hook passes through this stitch. Hook a ship stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the third circle is hooked. The fourth circle is to hook a chain stitch first. Then hook a single crochet onto each stitch. There are a total of 24 single crochet. Finally, hook a ship stitch to finish this lap. Let me emphasize it again. Don't miss this first stitch of the previous circle. Now let's hook the first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. The fourth single crochet. The fifth single crochet. It's on every stitch of each previous circle. Hook a single crochet. This circle is all single crochet. Let's finish hooking it together. After hooking, we must count to see if there are 24 stitches. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the marked stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the fourth circle is hooked. The fifth circle is to hook a chain stitch first. Hook 8 more sets. A single crochet, and an increased stitch, and a single crochet. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. There are a total of 32 stitches in this circle. Now let's start to hook the first group. A single crochet. Add the marking buckle. An increased stitch. Increased stitch is to hook 2 single crochet stitches in the same stitch. There is also an increased stitch. There is also a single crochet. So the first group is hooked. After hooking, there are 4 stitches. Then there is a single crochet in the second group. An increased stitch. A single crochet. The second group has finished hooking. Group 3, a single crochet. An increased stitch. A single crochet. The third group has finished hooking. Then there are 5 more groups. Let's finish hooking it together. After the 8 sets are hooked, it looks like this. Be sure to count if there are 32 stitches. Then remove the marking buckle. At the position of the marking buckle, hook a ship stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 5th circle is hooked. the 6th to the 10th lap are the same. I'll start with a chain stitch. Then hook a single crochet onto each stitch. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. Each circle has 32 stitches. Now let's start to hook. The first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. The fourth single crochet. All are single crochet. These laps. Let's finish hooking it together. "32 single crochet on the 6th lap. After hooking, be sure to count the quantity. After, there's no problem. Take off the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 6th circle is hooked. Then from lap 7 to lap 11, it's the same as the 6th lap. Let's finish hooking it together. "32 single crochet on the 10th lap. After hooking, remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. Let's pause for a moment here. Let's install our eyes first. Pausing means stretching this line first. Put down the crochet hook. Now let's find the position of the eyes. These are our eyes. These eyes are very beautiful, because this one side is a glass surface. These eyes are bright and alert, very transparent. These two white dots are facing the same direction. All are facing this side. This is a spiral rod. This is the base. Let's first screw this one into the fabric. Press it down again with this base. The direction of the bottom support is concave. This side should face the fabric side. Now let's start installing the eyes. Let's first find the position of the eyes. Now let's teach you all how to count circles. This is the first lap. This is the second lap. So when we count laps, it can be like this, one by one. This is the first lap. This is between the first lap and the second lap. We can count 1, 2, 3, 4, like this. Five, 6, 7. The eyes are installed between the 7th and 8th laps. This one is on top of this. Let's first determine the position in this direction. Next, let's count the number of stitches. That is to say, we need to look for the 7th and 8th laps. The position of the center point. This is where we stitch the ship stitch. It's right at the back, but it is slanted. We need to find out the 7th lap just now. Here right behind the 8th lap. Then count the stitches based on this. Find the position of the center point directly in front. So, how exactly do I look for it? Because the number of stitches in the 8th and 7th laps is the same. All have 32 stitches. So we can look for it like this. The center point between these two circles. Now this one of us is this lane between the 7th and 8th laps. This one is the place where the ship stitch is hooked. This place where the ship stitch is hooked. So this hole is right here. This one is the first stitch. The second stitch. We can count here at this hole. Count this as the first stitch and the second stitch. Since both the 7th and 8th laps have 32 stitches. So we just need to count the 17th and the 10th. The 16th and 17th stitches. The point in the middle is the center point, right in front. Now let's start counting. This is where ship stitch is. The place where the ship stitch is hooked. This line is very obvious. We are on the 7th lap here. This is the 8th lap. Let's count between these two circles, the center point of the 16th stitch and the 17th stitch. This is the first stitch. Second, third, fourth. In fact, this is quite the 4th stitch. This point, it is the center point of the 4th and 5th stitches. So we just need to count 2. Hole 16. It's the position of the center point right in front. This is the 4th hole now. 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16. This is the position of the center point right in front. We should remember this position, because when we assemble it later, the direction also needs to be determined based on this position. We can fasten it with a marker buckle. There is a gap between the two eyes. The distance of 6 stitches. That is, the eyes on each left side. We just need to count from here at the center point. 3 holes are here. This one hole. This is the position of the eyes on this side. Let's demonstrate it again. This is the position of the center point. Count the first hole and the second hole over here. The third hole. Here at the third hole. It's the position for the eyes. Counting this way is the same number. 3 holes, the first, the second, and the third. Here. These 2 places are where we put our eyes. Because this rod of our eye is relatively thick. Well, this hole is rather thin. Before we drill our eyes, first, use a stitch to poke this hole a little larger. Relax a little. This way it will be easier to drill. Now let's start drilling the eyes. Rotate in first. Press the fabric with the back hand like this. Rotate the front hand forcefully downward. Like this. After rotating to this point, it can no longer be rotated. Then let's adjust the direction of our eyes. The white dot is facing this side. After it's confirmed, let's press the base in. This concave side is facing the fabric. Press down. Press until you can no longer press. In this way, this side of the eye has been installed. Install the other eye in the same way. This kind of eye. This glass surface between and the transparent plastic surface below. It is stuck together with strong adhesive. So for safety's sake, if this glue has been soaked in water for a long time, or at too high a temperature, there is a possibility of drop stitch. Therefore, it is not recommended to let children under 3 years old play with pets in case of any danger. Adjust the direction properly. Press the bottom support in. In this way, the 2 eyes have been installed. Then we continue to crochet down. Let's keep this marker at the center point, because we can use it when assembling later. The 11th flap is to hook a chain stitch first. Hook 8 more sets, a single crochet and a decreased stitch and a single crochet. Finally, stitch a ship stitch. There are a total of 24 stitches in this circle. Now let's hook the first group. A single crochet. Add the marking buckle. A decreased stitch. Decreased stitch means merging 2 stitches into 1 stitch. Now let's teach how to hook the decreased stitch. Let's observe. Decreased stitch. Just combine these 2 stitches into 1 stitch. The method of hooking is crochet. Pass through the front half of both stitches simultaneously. What is meant by the first half of the stitch? 1 stitch is in a V shape, the half closer to our side. Here. This half is called the front half of the stitch. The other half that is far away from us is called the second half of the stitch. When hooking the decreased stitch, it is the first half of the crochet stitch that picks 2 stitches at the same time. The first half of the 2 consecutive stitches like this. Just ignore the 2 latter half stitches at the back. Just leave this alone. Then crochet. Hook a coil over. Finish wearing these 2 front halves of the stitch. There are 2 loops on the crochet hook now. Hook another loop with a crochet hook. Finish winding these 2 coils. This is a decreased stitch. This is to put these 2 stitches together. Take these 2 stitches from the previous circle. Merge them into 1 stitch. This is decreased stitch. Then when we continue to hook down, Be sure to pay attention. Let's pull the decreased stitch we just hooked. See which thread is pulled up. This thread was pulled up. This indicates that this is the stitch we just hooked the decreased stitch. We can't hook this one anymore. You need to look for the next stitch down to hook. This is something everyone must pay attention to. There must be this method to look for it. Then let's hook down a single crochet. So the first group is hooked. After the first group finished hooking, count to see if there are 3 stitches. Next, hook the second group. A single crochet. A decreased stitch. A single crochet. So the second group is hooked. Group 3, a single crochet. A decreased stitch. Let's take a closer look at how the decreased stitch hooked it again. This is the first half of the 2 stitches. A crochet hook makes a loop. Finish wearing these 2 front halves of the stitch. Then crochet another loop. Finish winding these 2 coils. This is a decreased stitch. Then hook down a single crochet. Be sure to take a look. This one is LA. After being pulled, it will be pulled up. This indicates that this is the place where the decreased stitch was just hooked. So we can't hook here anymore. Be sure to hook the single crochet at this pin again. So this group is hooked. Let's count how many sets we just hooked. After each group is hooked, there are 3 stitches. This is the first group. Group 2, Group 3. Then we've hooked the third group. Then the fourth group. A single crochet. A decreased stitch. A single crochet. The fourth group has finished hooking. Then there are 4 more groups. Let's finish hooking it together. After 8 sets of hooks were completed, be sure to count if there are 24 stitches. If not, it has to be taken back and re-hooked. This process must be carried out carefully and meticulously. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 11th lap is hooked. From the 11th lap on, it starts to be collected inward. After hooking, it takes on such a shape. The 12th lap is to hook a chain stitch first. Hook 8 more sets. A single crochet and a decreased stitch. Finally, stitch a ship stitch. There are a total of 16 stitches in this circle. Now let's hook the first group. A single crochet. Add the marking buckle. A decreased stitch. After the first group is hooked, there will be 2 stitches. The second group is a single crochet. A decreased stitch. Group 3. a single crochet, a decreased stitch, then there are 5 more groups. Let's finish hooking it together. After 8 sets of hooks were completed, be sure to count if there are 16 stitches. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 12th circle is hooked. The 13th lap is to hook a chain stitch first. Hook for more sets. A single crochet and a decreased stitch and a single crochet. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. There are a total of 12 stitches in this circle. Now let's hook the first group. A single crochet. Add the marking buckle. A decreased stitch. A single crochet. After the first group is hooked, there will be 3 stitches. The second group is a single crochet, a decreased stitch, a single crochet. The second group has finished hooking. Then there are 2 more groups. Let's finish hooking it together. After the 4 groups have hooked, be sure to count if there are 12 stitches. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. This way, the head is completed. So here we'll hook 1 more ship stitch. Left wire, broken wire. A longer line can be left here, because it needs to be sutured to the body. Disconnected line. After hooking, it will be in this shape. Now we are going to add the filling cotton. We must be very careful during the process of adding filling cotton. Between the 2 eyes. Between the backs of the 2 eyes. Here, it must be stuffed full enough. Just add enough filling cotton. Enough filling cotton should also be placed on both sides of the eyes. We can help with a crochet hook. The filling cotton at the head must be added in sufficient quantity to make it look good. It looks like this after adding the filling cotton. There must be enough cotton between the 2 eyes. Only in this way can it be made to bulge. Enough should also be added to both sides of the eyes. This way, you won't be able to see the underside of your eyes. Only in this way will this shape look good. This way, the head is completed. Now, let's hook the body part. The body is the part of the tail. They are hooked together. And it starts from the tail. Hook it forward like this. After hooking, it will be in this shape. Now let's start to hook. The first circle is to make a magic circle first. The crochet hook passes through this circle. This hand holds up the wool. Hook a loop over with the crochet hook. This way, a magic circle is formed. Our two fingers hold this side of the circle. This finger hooks the other side of the circle. Like this. Then let's hook a chain stitch. A crochet hook makes a loop. Take this coil out of the original coil on the crochet hook. A V shape is formed here. This V-shaped stitch is a chain stitch. It stands upright. Then hook for single crochet. Single crochet is a crochet that passes through a circle. Hook a loop over with the crochet hook. There are 2 loops on the crochet hook now. Hook another loop with a crochet hook. Finish winding these 2 coils. This is a single crochet. This way, a V-shape is formed here. This V-shaped pin is the single crochet pin that was just hooked. The first stitch of each lap. We all need to use tag clasps for marking. So add a marker buckle here. It's just that the marking buckle passes through this V-shaped design. Then fasten it. So the first single crochet is hooked. Then we hook down the second single crochet. The third single crochet. When hooking, we can stretch this line a little longer. Stretch the line here a little longer as well. This way of hooking again, the distance here. The coil that wraps the magic circle here will be relatively loose. It will be easier when tightening the coil later. Now we have hooked for single crochet hooks. After hooking, let's count to see if there are 4 V-shapes. After hooking, let's tighten the coil. First, stretch the coil on the crochet hook. Put down the crochet hook. The way to tighten the coil is to pull this end of the wire. Pull this thread end. Look at which of these 2 circles is moving. Take a look. It is this circle that is moving. Then let's draw this circle. Pull this circle. Here, the hand is grass stitched, the fabric. Draw this circle like this. Make this place smaller. Harvest a circle. And try not to have any holes in the middle. So we hold onto the fabric and pull it like this. After we finish collecting, we'll pull this thread end. Wrap up the thread of this circle just now. After collecting it, it will look like this. Because it will be relatively small here. This circle only has 4 relatively small stitches, so it seems to be only half here. So when we go on to stitch another ship stitch, this place needs to be pushed out. This place is pushed out. Here we first cut off the wire ends. Then make a ship stitch to finish this first lap. When hooking, push this place out. Only then can you hook to the position where the marked buckle is added. The crochet hook passes through this stitch of the marker buckle. That is, the first stitch of the first circle. Here, this is the stitch from which we just removed the marker buckle. The crochet hook passes through this stitch. Get a ship stitch. Ship stitch, it is a crocheted loop. Just take this coil out of the crochet hook directly. The original coil. This V shape is formed here. It's just a stitch of ship stitch. Due to each lap of ship stitch, not even a single stitch in this circle is counted. Moreover, it serves a bridging role. Just make him as small as possible. Only in this way can the joint be more tight and good looking. So we need to tighten this stitch. The way to tighten it is to hold the fabric with one hand on this side. This hand is pulling the crochet hook. And pull along the stitch of this ship stitch. Pull along the direction of this stitch. In this way, the stitch of the ship stitch is reduced. It's like this after being taken down. In this way, the first circle is hooked. This one is V-shaped and smaller than the others. It's the stitch of ship stitch. Next, let's hook the second to the fourth lap. These laps are the same. I'll start with a chain stitch. After the chain stitch is hooked, this stitch stands up. It merely serves as a transitional function. So every time while hooking, it's when you make a circle. Don't even care about this ship stitch and this chain stitch. They merely serve to wrap up one lap. It's just the function of starting a lap. Now we are here, at the first stitch of the first circle. That is, the stitch of the ship stitch, stitch in the first circle. That is, the position where the marking buckle is added on the first circle. Here comes the first single crochet. The crochet hook passes through this stitch. Hook a loop over with the crochet hook. There are 2 loops on the crochet hook now. Hook another loop with a crochet hook. Finish winding these 2 coils. In this way, a V shape is formed here. It's the single crochet pin we just hooked. That is the first stitch of the second circle. So we need to add a marker buckle. then hook down. Look down for the second stitch. Hook the second single crochet. When hooking, you can push the fabric out like this. The third stitch. Hook the third single crochet here. The fourth single crochet. After hooking, count to see if there are 4 V shapes. 1, 2, 3, 4. For V-shaped, that means we hooked it, right? Then a ship stitch will be hooked to end this lap. Let's take another look. We just made the last stitch. The last single crochet is hooked here at this pin. Next down is a stitch of ship stitch. Then there is another standing chain, stitch stitch. We don't need to worry about either of these two. Then we took off the tag buckle. When removing the marking buckle, we must hold it with our hands. Just removed this stitch from the tag buckle. Be sure to make sure of this stitch. The crochet hook passes through this stitch. It's just the position where the marker buckle was removed. Hook a ship stitch. A crochet hook makes a loop. Take this coil directly out of the coil on the crochet hook. This one is a stitch of ship stitch. Now it's very big. Let's tighten the stitch of ship stitch. In this way, the second lap is completed. After completion, it will take on such a shape. Then the third and fourth laps. It's the same as the second lap just now. Let's do it together. First, hook a chain stitch. Then hook 4 single crochet in each circle. Add a marker buckle here for the first single crochet. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. Because this circle will be relatively small, when the crochet hook passes through the stitch, it is easy to hook here on the opposite side. So when we were hooking, try to press the opposite side down as much as possible. Cover the opposite side and press down. This way, it won't be easy to cross the opposite side. This is the fourth single crochet. After hooking, remove the marking buckle. Pinch the position of the marking buckle with your hand. Never lose it. The crochet hook passes through this stitch. Hook a ship stitch. Tighten the stitch of ship stitch. In this way, the third circle is hooked. Then the fourth lap is the same. Let's finish hooking it together. When hooking, press the other side down. For single crochet, after hooking, remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch to end this lap. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the fourth circle is hooked. The fifth circle is to hook a chain stitch first. Then hook 2 sets, a single crochet, and an increased stitch. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. There are a total of 6 stitches in this circle. Now let's start to hook the first group. When the first stitch was hooked, be sure to hook at this position of the ship stitch in the previous circle. That is, mark the position of the buckle to hook. Don't miss this one, this one. Group 1, a single crochet. When hooking, press the handle here on the other side. Press it down this way, it's easier to hook. A single crochet. This is the first single crochet of this circle. Add the marking buckle. Then hook an increased stitch. Increased stitch is in the same stitch. Take 2 single crochet hooks. Now let's hook 2 single crochet pins in this stitch. This is the first single crochet in this stitch. The crochet hook then passes through the same stitch to hook the second single crochet. It looks like this after the hook is done. 2 single crochet hooks were hooked in one stitch. After hooking, there are 2 stitches hooked out of this stitch. So the first group is hooked. After the first group is hooked, there will be 3 stitches. Then the second group was the same. First, hook a single crochet. Press your hand on the other side. Then hook an increased stitch. After the hook is done, there will also be 3 stitches. This is group 2. After hooking, remove the marking buckle. We need to count. Is there 6 stitches in this circle? After each circle is hooked, be sure to count the number of stitches first to see if it's correct. Remove the marking buckle. Make sure to identify the position of the marking buckle. The crochet hook passes through the position of the marker buckle. Hook a ship stitch to finish this lap. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 5th circle is hooked. The 6th lap is the same as the 7th lap. I'll start with a chain stitch. Then hook a single crochet onto each stitch. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. Each circle has 6 stitches. Now let's hook the first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. The fourth single crochet. The 5th single crochet. The 6th single crochet. After hooking, you also need to count. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the sixth circle is hooked. The seventh lap is the same as the sixth lap. Let's finish hooking it together. After hooking, be sure to count the number of stitches, right? Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. Thus, the seventh lap is completed. This is where we stitch the ship stitch, because we have tightened the stitch of ship stitch. So it looks better here. The eighth lap is to hook a chain stitch first. Then hook 3 sets, a single crochet, and an increased stitch. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. There are a total of 9 stitches in one circle of this. Now let's start to hook the first group. A single crochet. Add the marking buckle. An increased stitch. Increased stitch is to hook 2 single crochet stitches in the same stitch. After the first group is hooked, there are 3 stitches. 1, 2, 3. The second group is a single crochet. An increased stitch. When hooking, press the other side down with your hand. Group 3, a single crochet. An increased stitch. After this circle is hooked, there are 9 stitches. We must count. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 8th circle is hooked. The 9th to the 10th lap are the same. I'll start with a chain stitch. Then hook a single crochet onto each stitch. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. Each circle has 9 stitches. Now let's start to hook the first single crochet. Remember the first single crochet? It must be at this stitch of the ship stitch. That is, the position where the marking buckle is added on the previous circle. Here's the hook. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. This circle is all single crochet. Count after you've hooked. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the marked stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 9th circle is hooked. The 10th lap is the same as the 9th lap. Let's finish hooking it together. The 9 single crochet on the 10th lap. After hooking, remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the marked stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 10th circle is hooked. The 11th lap is to hook a chain stitch first. Hook 2 more, hook 3 more sets. A single crochet, and an increased stitch, and a single crochet. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. There are a total of 12 stitches in this circle. Now let's start to hook the first group. A single crochet. Add the marking buckle. An increased stitch. Increased stitch is to hook 2 single crochet stitches in the same stitch. This is an increased stitch. Hook 1 more single crochet. So the first group is hooked. After hooking, there are 4 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4. After each group is hooked, there are 4 stitches. Then hook the second group. A single crochet. An increased stitch. A single crochet. So the second group is hooked. Group 3, a single crochet. An increased stitch. A single crochet. After the 3 sets of hooks are completed, let's count to see if there are 12 stitches. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the marked stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 11th lap is hooked. The 12th lap is to hook a chain stitch first. Then hook a single crochet onto each stitch. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. There are a total of 12 stitches in this circle. Now let's start to hook the first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. This circle is all single crochet. Let's finish hooking it together. After the 12 single crochet hooks are hooked, remove the marker buckles. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the marked stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 12th circle is hooked. The 13th lap is to hook a chain stitch first. Then hook 3 sets. 3 single crochet, and 1 increased stitch. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. There are a total of 15 stitches in this circle. Now let's hook the first group. The first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. An increased stitch. Increased stitch is to hook 2 single crochet stitches in the same stitch. So the first group is hooked. After the first group is hooked, there are 5 stitches. Then hook the second group. 3 single crochet. An increased stitch. The second group has finished hooking. Group 3, 3 single crochet. An increased stitch. Count after you've hooked. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the marked stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 13th lap is hooked. The 14th lap is to hook a chain stitch first. Then hook a single crochet onto each stitch. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. There are a total of 15 stitches in this circle. Now let's hook the first single crochet. The position of the first single crochet must be found well. Don't miss the first stitch of this previous round. Here, that is, the position where the marking buckle was added on the previous circle. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. This circle is all single crochet. Let's finish hooking it together. After 15 single crochet hooks, remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the marked stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 14th lap is hooked. The 15th lap is to hook a chain stitch first. Hook 3 more sets. 2 single crochet, and 1 increased stitch, and 2 single crochet. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. There are a total of 18 stitches in this circle. Now let's start to hook the first group. 2 single crochet. Add a marker buckle here for the first single crochet. The second single crochet. An increased stitch. Increased stitch is to hook 2 single crochet stitches in the same stitch. 2 single crochet. So the first group is hooked. After hooking, we also need to count whether there are 6 stitches. Next, hook the second group. 2 single crochet. An increase stitch. Two single crochet. The second group has finished hooking. The third group consists of 2 single crochet. An increase stitch. 2 single crochet. After the 3 sets of hooks are completed, count if there are 18 stitches. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 15th lap is hooked. The 16th lap is to hook a chain stitch first. Then hook 6 sets. A single crochet, and an increase stitch, and a single crochet. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. There are a total of 24 stitches in this circle. Now let's hook the first group. A single crochet. Add the marking buckle. An increase stitch. A single crochet. After the first group is hooked, there are 4 stitches. The second group is a single crochet. An increase stitch. A single crochet. The second group has finished hooking. Then there are 4 more groups. Let's finish hooking it together. After the 6 groups are hooked, count to see if there are 24 stitches. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 16th lap is hooked. Laps 17 to 20 are the same. I'll start with a chain stitch. Then hook a single crochet at each pin. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. Each circle has 24 stitches. Now let's start to hook the first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. The fourth single crochet. These laps are all single crochet. Let's finish hooking it together. After the 24 single crochet hooks on the 17th lap were completed, we need to count the quantity, right? After there's no problem, we take off the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. Thus, the 17th lap is completed. Then, laps 18th to 20th are the same as lap 17th. Let's finish hooking it together. After completing the 24 single crochet hooks on the 20th lap, remove the marker buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch of ship stitch. In this way, the 20th circle is hooked. Here, let's add the filling cotton first. Add filling cotton. Fill in the tail as much as possible here. Come in a little filler cotton. You don't have to fill it up to full here, because we will continue to add more later. The main purpose of adding cotton here is to add filling cotton for this section. After adding, we continue to hook down. The 21st lap is to hook a chain stitch first. Then hook 3 sets. 3 single crochet and 1 decrease stitch and 3 single crochet. Finally, stitch a ship stitch. This circle has 21 stitches. Now let's hook the first group of 3 single crochet. A decrease stitch. Decrease stitch means merging 2 stitches into 1 stitch. The method of crochet is: the crochet hook passes through the front half of both stitches simultaneously. That is, the side close to our body. This half here is hooked by a stitch. Pick these 2 front halves of the crochet stitch at the same time. Just ignore the last 1.5 stitches. Pick the first half of the next stitch. A crochet hook makes a loop. Take out these 2 half stitches. There are 2 loops on the crochet hook now. Hook another loop with a crochet hook. Finish winding these 2 coils. Like this. A hooking method that combines 2 stitches into 1. It's just decrease stitch. Then let's hook 3 more single crochet. The process of hooking, when the hook is being hooked down. In order not to find the wrong stitches, we can pull this string first. The decrease stitch I just hooked. Check which stitch's thread has been pulled up. One like this one was pulled up. This indicates that this one is the stitch from the decrease stitch that was just hooked. So, we are going to start crochet on the next stitch. Hook down 3 more single crochet. So the first group is hooked. Count. Because after the first group is hooked, there will be 7 stitches. Next, hook the second group. 3 single crochet. a decrease stitch, three single crochet, so the second group is hooked. Group 3, 3 single crochet, a decrease stitch, three single crochet, after the 3 groups are hooked, there are 21 stitches. Let's count. Then remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 21st lap is hooked. The 22nd loop is to hook a chain stitch first. Then hook 3 sets. 5 single crochet and 1 decrease stitch. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. There are a total of 18 stitches in this circle. Now let's hook the first group. 5 single crochet. A decrease stitch. After the first group is hooked, there are 6 stitches. Group 2, 5 single crochet. A decrease stitch. Group 3, 5 single crochet. A decrease stitch. After this round of sewing is completed, there are 18 stitches. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 22nd circle is hooked. Laps 23rd to 24th are the same. First, hook a chain stitch. Then hook a single crochet onto each stitch. Finally, stitch or ship stitch. Each lap has 18 stitches. Now let's start to hook the first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. Both of these laps are single crochet. Let's finish hooking it together. After the 18 single crochet hooks on the 23rd lap were completed, remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 23rd lap is hooked. Lap 24th is the same as lap 23rd. Let's finish hooking it together. After the 18 single crochet hooks on the 24th lap are hooked, remove the marker buckles. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. In this way, the 24th lap is hooked. The 25th lap is to hook a chain stitch first. Then hook 6 sets. A single crochet and a decrease stitch. Then add the filling cotton. Finally, stitch one more ship stitch. There are a total of 12 stitches in this circle. Now let's hook the first group. A single crochet. Add the marking buckle. A decrease stitch. After the first group is hooked, there will be 2 stitches. One, 2. Group 2. A single crochet. A decrease stitch. Group 3, a single crochet. A decrease stitch. Then there are 3 more groups. Let's finish hooking it together. After the 3 groups are hooked, there will be 12 stitches. Be sure to count. Next, let's add the filling cotton first. After adding the filling cotton, we took off the tag buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. This way, the body is completed. So let's hook one more ship stitch. Then disconnect again. Here we don't need to leave a long line. So there's no need to keep the line long here. Let's thread this end. Hide-in. The way to hide it is, follow this direction of the ship stitch. Everyone, take a look. It slopes this way, this way. Let's follow this direction. Pass through these stitches. Go back like this. After getting a few stitches, then cut off the thread end. Then the connection was disconnected. Well, just pick a random place down there to get the stitch out. Cut off the thread ends. It can be tightened a little. This way, the thread ends are hidden in this way, the part from the tail to the body is completed. This is the place where we stitch the ship stitch. This is why we need to tighten the stitch of the ship stitch. Otherwise, it won't look very nice here. Now let's hook the horns on both heads. After hooking, it looks like this. The first circle is to make a magic circle first. Then hook a chain stitch. Then hook 5 single crochet. The first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. The fourth single crochet. The fifth single crochet. After hooking, count to see if there are 5 V shapes. Next, tighten the coil. Pull this thread end. Look at which of these 2 circles is moving. It is this circle that is moving. So let's draw this circle again. Pull as tight as possible. Pull until there is no gap in the middle. Then pull this thread end again. It looks like this after pulling. Cut off the thread ends. The thread we just pulled has been cut off. This way, the coil is retracted. Then let's hook down. Remove the marking buckle. At the position of the marking buckle, hook a ship stitch. Tighten the stitch of ship stitch. In this way, the first lap is completed. The second lap is the same as the third lap. Now let's demonstrate the second lap. First, hook a chain stitch. Then hook a single crochet onto each stitch. That is to say, hook 5 single crochet. Finally, make a ship stitch to finish this lap. Each circle has 5 stitches. Let's start with the first single crochet. The first single crochet is right there. It's at the place where the ship stitch is hooked in the first circle. Hook at this one stitch. That is the position where we add the marking buckle in the first circle. that is, the first stitch of the first circle. The first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. The fourth single crochet. The fifth single crochet. After you've hooked it, please take a look. This one is the stitch of the ship stitch in the first circle. This stitch is usually very tight and very thin, because when we finished sewing this stitch has been tightened. We don't need to worry about this one stitch. That is to say, no hook is needed. This one stands up. This stitch is the chain stitch of the second circle. You don't need to worry about this either. In this way, the pattern of the second circle is hooked. Let's push it out. This one is the front side. After pushing it out, let's do another ship stitch to finish this lap. Remove the marking buckle. Pinch the position of the marking buckle with your hand. Make sure to identify this stitch. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch of ship stitch. In this way, the second lap is completed. After the second circle is hooked, it will be in this shape. Next, let's hook the third circle. The third lap is the same as the second one. Let's finish hooking it together. After hooking, you can count if there are 5 stitches. After hooking 5 single crochet hooks, remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Let's wrap up this lap. Tighten the stitch of ship stitch. So this one foot is hooked. Finally, let's stitch one more ship stitch. Leave a certain length of thread and then break it. Because we leave this line for the back. It is used for sewing during the subsequent assembly. In this way, both feet are completed. Now let's hook up both ears. After hooking, it will be in this shape. Leave a little line on both sides. So when we start to hook, we need to leave some lines. After hooking, leave a little thread as well. Due to the hooking method of the ears, it is quite different from other hooking methods. A little difficult. So we added this one. The method of demonstrating with pictures. Make it easier for everyone to understand. Everyone can combine this picture during the crochet process. And these words, and our tutorials. Be patient, and follow us to crochet together. It's sure to be crocheted. Now let's talk about how to view this picture. This oval is the symbol of chain stitch. This solid oval represents ship stitch. This cross shape represents single crochet. This red arrow, it indicates crocheting back. Now, let's take a look at this picture. Here it starts from here. First hook for chain stitch. Return to the penultimate chain stitch. Let's start with 2 ship stitches here. That is, on these 2 chain stitch. Come and stitch to ship stitch. Then go further down. That is, hook a single crochet at the first chain stitch. Then repeat the hooking method of this group again. Hook for chain stitch. Return to the penultimate chain stitch. Start with 2 ship stitch. A single crochet. Then hook for chain stitch. Return to the penultimate chain stitch. Here are 3 ship stitches. In this way, this ear is completed. Finally, let's stitch 1 more ship stitch. Leave the wire and break the wire. Now let's demonstrate it to everyone. First, leave a section of line. Then, first hook for chain stitches. The beginning of chain stitch was like this. It's just about tying a live knot first. Cross the lines like this. Pass the line through the middle of the formed circle. Pull it up. This forms a live knot. The crochet hook passes through this circle. This hand is holding this thread end. This is a thread end. This is our ball of yarn. This hand holds this hand. Pull the wire back. The aim is to make this coil smaller. Shrink it to a size suitable for our crocheting. It's probably like this, a little larger than the size of a crochet hook. So we can start to hook the chain stitch. This one is the beginning of the chain stitch. Now we hold up the yarn. Start hooking these 4 chain stitch. The hooking method of chain stitch is to hook a loop with a crochet hook. Crochet this 1 loop. Take out this loop from the crochet hook. Like this. This V shape is formed here. It's just a chain stitch stitch. This is the first stitch. We need to add a marker buckle. Then the second chain stitch. The third chain stitch. The fourth chain stitch. After hooking, count to see if there are 4 V shapes. Now we'll stop here. Then let's go back to the penultimate chain stitch. Pick this half of the stitch. Start hooking. 2 ship stitches are needed. Let's take a look. Let's lay it horizontally. Just like this. Then this one stitch. This last V-shaped stitch is the penultimate one. We need to be here at the penultimate stitch. Choose this half of the stitch to hook. This is the first ship stitch. And then this one further down. For this chain stitch, pick the half stitch here. Let's hook the second ship stitch. Finally, at the position of the marking buckle. Mark the position of the buckle. Here. That is, for the first chain stitch, pick the half stitch here to hook. This is a single crochet. Everyone, take a look. Just leave this first and last one empty. Leave this last chain stitch empty. Then at the penultimate chain stitch here. Let's start picking the half stitch to hook. Now let's start to hook. Return to the penultimate chain stitch to pick the half stitch. Pick a half stitch and hook a ship stitch. Ship stitch is a crochet hook wound around the thread. Take this coil out. The original coil on the crochet hook is directly pulled out. We can take it in 2 steps. This is a ship stitch. It looks like this after the hook is done. Then pick down half the stitch. Hook the second ship stitch. Then it's at the position of the marking buckle. Choose half a stitch here. We can take off the tag buckle. Here is the hook single crochet. It's this one injection. Single crochet. It's just that the crochet hook wraps around the thread once to bring out this half stitch. There are 2 loops on the crochet hook now. Hook another loop with a crochet hook. Finish winding these 2 coils. This is a single crochet. That's it. Then repeat the hooking method just now to hook this part. First, hook for chain stitches first. The first chain stitch. The second chain stitch. The third chain stitch. The fourth chain stitch. Return to the penultimate chain stitch. Let's start the hook here. Hook down to ship stitch and 1 single crochet. That is, 2 ship stitch and 1 single crochet. The first ship stitch. The second ship stitch. A single crochet. After hooking, it will be in this shape. Next, let's hook this last part. First hook for chain stitch. The first chain stitch, the second chain stitch. The third chain stitch. The fourth chain stitch. Return to the penultimate chain stitch. Start with 3 ship stitch. Look for it. This is the penultimate chain stitch. The penultimate chain stitch. Pick this half of the stitch. Stitch down 3 ship stitches. The first ship stitch. The second ship stitch. the third ship stitch. After hooking, it will be in this shape. Now we have hooked this ear. Let's hook one more ship stitch at the end, then leave the wire and break it. Hook a ship stitch. Stretch the line. Cut the wire. In this way, this ear is completed. We can tighten the ship stitch a little. This is not difficult at all. Everyone should follow us patiently and carefully. It will surely be crocheted. We need to hook 2 ears in total. That's how they formed a couple. Now let's hook both hands. After hooking, it looks like this. The first circle is to make a magic circle first. Hook one more chain stitch. Then hook 6 single crochet. The first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. The fourth single crochet. The fifth single crochet. The sixth single crochet. After hooking, be sure to count if there are 6 stitches. Then tighten the coil. Pull this thread end. Take a look and see which line it is. Which coil is moving. This coil is moving. Let's just pull this coil. Pull this coil to tighten here. Try to ensure there are no gaps in the middle of the receipt. After collecting, pull out this thread just now. Wrap up this coil. Cut off the end of the wire. After retracting the coil, let's keep hooking down. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Let's wrap up this lap. Tighten the stitch of ship stitch. The first circle is hooked. The second to the 5th lap are the same. I'll start with a chain stitch. Hook 6 more single crochet. Finally, stitch a ship stitch. Each circle has 6 stitches. Now let's start to hook the second circle. First, hook a chain stitch. It looks like this after the chain stitch is hooked. A standing V shape. Then hook the first single crochet. It's at the place where the ship stitch is hooked. Here we start to hook the first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. the second single crochet, the third single crochet, the fourth single crochet, the fifth single crochet, the sixth single crochet. After the hook was done, it was time for the previous circle, the stitch or ship stitch, and the stitch of this circle's chain stitch. We don't need to worry about any of these. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch to end this lap. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. Push this place out as well. It is formed into such a shape. In this way, the second circle is hooked. Then the third 2/5 laps are the same. Let's finish hooking it together. After the 5th circle was hooked, remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch to end the 5th lap. Tighten the stitch or ship stitch. Let's pause for a moment here. Let's add a little filling cotton first. Because this hole is relatively small, when adding filling cotton, we can use a stitch to help. Just add a little. After adding, let's hook the 6th circle. The 6th circle is to fold the fabric in half. Everyone, take a look at the fabric after it has been folded in half. Align the stitches. This is the last stitch. This is the first stitch. Then when we were hooking, the crochet hook is hooked by passing through 2 symmetrical stitches that have been folded in half simultaneously. Like this. Just close this circle. After closing, it becomes like this. Fold it in half, and then hook 3 single crochet hooks. Finally, stitch 1 more ship stitch. Now let's start with a chain stitch. After folding in half, the crochet hook passes through both the first stitch and the last stitch simultaneously. Let's hook a single crochet like this. Then go down, and pass through the 2 symmetrical stitches simultaneously. Hook the second single crochet. Then hook the third single crochet. Finally, stitch your ship stitch. In this way, this hand is completed. Leave a long line. Disconnected line. In this way, this hand is completed. After hooking, it looks like this. It's bulging here because we added a little filler cotton. This is closed. To need to be hooked in total. Now let's hook both feet. After hooking, it looks like this. The first circle is to make a magic circle first. Then hook a chain stitch. Hook 6 more single crochet. The first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. There are a total of 6 single crochet hooks. After you hook, be sure to count it. Tighten the coil. Cut off the end of the wire. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch to end this lap. Tighten the stitch of ship stitch. The first circle is hooked. The second circle is to hook a chain stitch first. Hook 2 more groups, 2 single crochet, and 1 increase stitch. Finally, stitch a ship stitch. After this circle is hooked, there are a total of 8 stitches. Now let's hook the first group. 2 single crochet. An increase stitch. Increase stitch is the same. Hook 2 single crochet pins in the stitch. Hook another single crochet through the same stitch. In this way, hook 2 single crochet pins in the same pin. This is an increase stitch. After this first group is hooked, there will be 4 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 stitches. Next, let's hook the second group. 2 single crochet. An increase stitch. After the second group hooked, count if there are 8 stitches. Is there a total of 8 stitches? After hooking, remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Let's wrap up this lap. When hooking, push out this front side here. Tighten the stitch of ship stitch. In this way, the second circle is hooked. The third to the sixth lap are the same. I'll start with a chain stitch. Then hook a single crochet onto each stitch. Finally, stitch a ship stitch. Each circle has 8 stitches. Now let's start to hook the first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. This lap and all these laps are single crochet. After each circle is hooked, count if there are 8 stitches. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch to end this lap. Tighten the stitch of ship stitch. In this way, the third circle is hooked. Then, from the 4th lap to the 6th lap, the hooking method is the same as that of the 3rd lap. Let's finish hooking it together. Eight single crochet on the 6th lap. After hooking, remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Let's wrap up this lap. Tighten the stitch of ship stitch. Let's pause for a moment here. Let's add a little fill-in cotton first. Don't add too much. After adding, continue to hook the 7th lap. The 7th circle is folded fabric. First, hook a chain stitch. Then the crochet hook passes through the 2 symmetrical stitches of the fabric simultaneously to hook the single crochet. There are a total of 4 single crochet hooks. Finally, stitch 1 more ship stitch. Now the crochet hook passes through the first stitch and the last stitch. Hook the first single crochet. Hook the second single crochet in the same way. The third single crochet. The 4th single crochet. After the stitch is done, stitch another ship stitch. Leave a long line. Disconnected line. After hooking, here is the drum. This is closed. We are going to hook 2 in total. Now let's tackle the most difficult part. That is the part of the wings. the same. We also used this picture to assist everyone. It is relatively easy to crochet. Everyone must look at this picture. And in combination with the above text, and every subsequent step, the corresponding achievements for each difficult point. Add our tutorial. Follow us step by step, patiently to crochet. It will surely be crocheted. Is there anything difficult here? It just requires carefulness and patience. After crocheting, it takes on such a shape. Now, let's teach you all. How do you view this picture? These symbols. When we were crocheting the ears in front, I have already understood. What stitchwork do these three symbols represent respectively? An additional increased stitch was added to the wing part. This symbol. It is such a symbol. This represents increased stitch. In addition, we distinguish different numbers of turns by different colors. So we said again. When making the first circle, just look at this one color part. We don't need to worry about any of these other places. During the second lap, just look at this one color. Don't look at anything else. It is this rule. Then comes this arrow. What does the red arrow mean? From the third lap on, there is this arrow. The meaning of this arrow is something that is flipped over. Wait a moment. Follow our tutorial to further explain it to you all. That is, starting from the third lap. After each chain stitch, the fabric needs to be turned over, then hook down other patterns. Here is the beginning part. The first step is to draw a magic circle. Then hook this chain stitch. 6 single crochet. Finally, stitch a ship stitch. Of course, the coil needs to be tightened before ship stitch. This forms a circle. In the front, we have already hooked a lot in this part. We need to tick this at the beginning of each part. Make a circle like this. Then, in the second circle, a chain stitch is hooked first. Stitch 3 more increased stitches. Don't worry about the other half left. Just tick up to here. Take a look at the remaining 3 stitches, everyone. This is the first lap. We don't need to worry about these 3 stitches. We only hooked the 3 stitches of this half. Just keep crocheting back and forth like this. Everyone can first take a look at this picture to understand it. Then combine it with what we have mentioned above at the same time. Very detailed text. Come and understand, and then follow our tutorial. Crochet step by step. Now let's start to hook. Now let's start to hook this first circle. That is this stitched part. For a clearer and simpler view, we can find such a piece of paper. Cover the other parts. This way, it won't look messy. This circle is to make a magic circle first. The crochet hook passes through this circle. This hand holds up the wool. Hook a loop over with the crochet hook. Hook this hand over this side. This hand holds this side. This forms a triangle with the crochet hook. Then hook a chain stitch. Hook a chain stitch. Hook 6 more single crochet. The first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. The fourth single crochet. The fifth single crochet. The sixth single crochet. After hooking, count to see if there are 6 stitches. Next, let's tighten the coil. Cut off the thread ends. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Here hook a ship stitch. Tighten the stitch of ship stitch. In this way, the first circle is hooked. This first lap. It's the same way of hooking as we did before. Then let's move on to the second circle. The second circle is purple. This part. It was here that I hooked. Just now we got the ship stitch here. Then hook it down once more. First, hook a chain stitch. First, hook a chain stitch. Then hook 3 increased stitches along the first circle. The remaining 3 stitches of the first circle. Just leave it alone. We just need to go on the previous lap. Here are the first 3 stitches of the first circle. Just get 3 increased stitches. Now we have found the first stitch of the first circle. Here. Get the first increased stitch. Increase stitches to hook 2 single crochet stitches in the same stitch. After the first increase, stitch is hooked. It is in this single pin that there are 2 single crochet. This is the first stitch of the second circle. So we need to add a marker buckle. Then hook down the second increased stitch. Then hook down the third increased stitch. It looks like this after the hook is done. The remaining 3 stitches in the first circle. Let's just leave it alone. In this way, the second circle is hooked. Then the third lap. Now let's look at the third lap. It's this color. First, hook a chain stitch. First, hook a chain stitch. Then flip the fabric to hook 6 single crochet. It looks like this after we finish the chain stitch. We flip the fabric. Turn it around. This is at the last stitch of the previous circle. Start hooking 6 single crochet in this direction. The first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. The fourth single crochet. The fifth single crochet. The sixth single crochet. It's hooked right here at the position of the marking buckle. Let's take off the marking buckle first. Hook the sixth single crochet at the position of the marker buckle. In this way, the third circle is hooked. After hooking, it will be in this shape. Then we go down and hook the fourth circle. The fourth circle is to hook a chain stitch first. After hooking, turn the fabric over. First, hook a chain stitch. After hooking, turn the fabric over. Hook 1 single crochet 1, increase stitch 2 single crochet. 1 increase stitch, 1 single crochet. Now let's flip the fabric. Everyone, see this one. The last stitch of the previous circle. Here it starts to hook down. Hook according to this pattern. A single crochet. Add the marking buckle. An increase stitch. Increase stitch is to hook 2 single crochet stitches in the same stitch. 2 single crochet. An increase stitch. A single crochet. This is where the hook is made at the position of the marking buckle. In this way, the fourth circle is hooked. It's like this after hooking. Then it all follows this same rule. So it's not difficult at all. Now let's start the fifth lap. The fifth circle is this color. First, hook a chain stitch. Hook a chain stitch. Then flip the fabric. Hook 3 single crochet, 2 increase stitch, 3 single crochet. Now let's flip the fabric. Hook 3 single crochet. The first single crochet with a tag buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet has to increase stitch. Three single crochet. The last single crochet. It's hooked right here at the position of the marking buckle. It's like this after hooking. Now let's hook the sixth lap. We can cover both the upper and lower parts. only the 7th lap is left. First, hook a chain stitch as well. Then flip the fabric and hook 1 single crochet after another. 1 increase stitch, 6 single crochet. 1 increase stitch, 1 single crochet. Now let's flip the fabric. First, hook a single crochet. Add the marking buckle. An increase stitch. Six single crochet. Here are 6 single crochet. The first single crochet. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. The fourth single crochet. The fifth single crochet. The sixth single crochet. An increase stitch. Finally, hook a single crochet. That is to say, hook at the position of the marking buckle. This is the last injection. This way, this circle is hooked. Next, let's hook the 7th lap. It's just this color. Then start hooked from this side. First, hook a chain stitch. Then flip the fabric. Hook an increase stitch. 10 single crochet, 1 increase stitch. Now turn the fabric over. First, make an increase stitch. An increase stitch. After the hook is done, there are 2 stitches. We need to add a marking buckle here at the first stitch. Then hook 10 single crochet. Finally, make an increase stitch. That is to say, it is hooked here at the position of the marking buckle. Because this is the last injection. After hooking, we can count to see if there are 14 stitches. Now let's hook this color part. That is, the 8th lap. First, hook a chain stitch. After flipping the fabric, hook a single crochet. An increase stitch. 2 single crochet. An increase stitch. For single crochet. 1 increase stitch and 2 single crochet. 1 increase stitch, 1 single crochet. Now let's start to hook and flip the fabric. Hook a single crochet. Add the marking buckle. An increase stitch. Two single crochet. An increase stitch. For single crochet. An increase stitch. Two single crochet. An increase stitch. Finally, hook a single crochet at the position of the marker buckle. In this way, the 8th circle is hooked. After hooking, count to see if it is. There are 18 stitches. Finally, let's hook the 9th lap. The 9th lap is to hook 2 chain stitches first. This is the first chain stitch, the second chain stitch. 2 chain stitch. Then return. The first chain stitch. Let's hook a ship stitch here. These are the 2 chain stitch we just hooked. Here we return to the first chain stitch. Let's hook a ship stitch here. Everyone, take a look. This is the penultimate chain stitch. The penultimate chain stitch. We are going to be here at this chain stitch. Pick this half and make a ship stitch. The crochet hook passes through this one. The first chain stitch. That is, the penultimate chain stitch here. Hook a ship stitch. After hooking, it thus forms such a triangular shape. After hooking, we turn the fabric over. Stitch 18 ship stitches along the previous loop. Now let's flip the fabric. Follow the previous circle. Hook a ship stitch at each stitch. Hook all the way to this position of the marking buckle. All are ship stitch. Hook the first ship stitch here. Hook down the second ship stitch. The rest of this circle is all ship stitch. Here is the last ship stitch. It looks like this after hooking. In this way, the wing is completed. Finally, let's stitch one more ship stitch. Leave the wire and break the wire. Stretch the line. Leave a little line. Cut off the thread ends. In this way, the wing is completed. We are going to hook to such wings in total. So here, apart from this first circle, it's the magic circle. We've been hooked the second circle all along. Just keep half of the first circle. These 3 stitches don't need to be hooked. Only hook half. Then it's just like this back and forth hook. So everyone just needs to be patient and careful. It will surely be accomplished. Now let's hook the tail wing. This is what it looks like after the hook is made. It is of such a shape. For this part, we will also use this kind of diagram. Let everyone see it more clearly. This sole hook is somewhat similar to a wing, but it's simpler than wings. Here, let's focus on the last and fourth laps. This part at the beginning of the fourth circle. This beginning part. All of them are hooked at the last stitch of the previous circle. And here, the crochet sequence has already been marked for everyone. First hook to chain stitch. Then go back to the first chain stitch here. That is, the last one. The second to last chain stitch here. Get a ship stitch. This forms a triangle. This is the beginning of the last circle of the wing. It's the same. Then go back. And then go on and on. Start from the last stitch of the previous circle. Get a ship stitch. All that's left is to hook down. Hook down along the previous circle. An increase stitch. 3 ship stitch. An increase stitch. This last part. Let's take a look at the text part. Why is this parenthesis added inside this one? It is to explain this entire part. It's all at this same stitch. It was completed within the same stitch of the previous circle. This part is all at this one stitch. It's done here at the first stitch of the previous round. So are we. There has been a sequential explanation. It's right here at the last stitch of the previous circle. First, stitch a ship stitch. Then hook 2 chain stitches. Return to the penultimate chain stitch. That is, for the first chain stitch, hook a ship stitch here. Then go back to the last stitch of the previous circle. Here. Hook a ship stitch. There will be sequential symbols here. And arrows. Just follow here, and start crocheting. This one is the meaning of the parentheses. It's just inside the brackets. It's this part. All of this is completed within this single stitch of the previous circle. This is where the difficulty of this tail wing lies. After explaining to everyone, now, let's all crochet together. The first lap is: first, make a magic circle. Hook a chain stitch. Hook 6 more single crochet. Tighten the coil, and then hook a ship stitch. Now let's make a magic circle first. The crochet hook passes through the coil while the hand holds up the yarn. Grab the coil. This hand is hooked onto the coil. Hook a loop like this. Now this magic circle has taken shape. Then let's hook a chain stitch. Then hook 6 single crochet. The first single crochet. Add the marking buckle. The second single crochet. The third single crochet. The fourth single crochet. The fifth single crochet. The sixth single crochet. After hooking, count to see if there are 6 stitches. Then tighten the coil. Cut off the end of the wire. Remove the marking buckle. Hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Tighten the stitch of ship stitch. In this way, the first lap is completed. The second circle is of this color. First, hook a chain stitch. Then hook an increase stitch. Increase stitch is to hook 2 single crochet stitches in the same stitch. After hooking, there are 2 stitches. We add a marker buckle here at the first stitch. Then hook a ship stitch. Make another increase stitch. In this way, the second circle is hooked. It forms a triangle. Just ignore the remaining 3 stitches in the first circle. Then the third circle is of this color. First, hook a chain stitch. Flip the fabric. Hook a single crochet. An increase stitch. Flip the fabric. Here is the last stitch of the previous circle. Hook a single crochet. Add the marking buckle. An increase stitch. A ship stitch. This ship stitch, it was hooked under the ship stitch of the previous circle. So this hole will be relatively tight. We can first loosen this hole with a stitch. This way, it's easier to hook. Hook one more ship stitch. Then hook an increase stitch. Finally, hook a single crochet. That is to say, hook at the position of the marking buckle. In this way, the third circle is hooked. After hooking, it looks like this. Next, let's hook the fourth circle. The fourth lap is. Let's start this part at the beginning of the fourth circle. Hook on the first stitch. This part is enlarged like this. Just hook 2 chain stitches first. This is the first chain stitch and the second chain stitch. Hook 2 chain stitch. Then return to the last chain stitch. The penultimate chain stitch. That is, for the first chain stitch, hook a ship stitch here. This forms a triangle. This is the penultimate chain stitch. This is the penultimate chain stitch. That is the first chain stitch we just hooked. Here, pick a half stitch to hook a ship stitch. This forms a triangle. Then we flip the fabric over again. On the last stitch of the previous circle, get a ship stitch. Now turn the fabric over. This is the last stitch of the previous circle. Stitch a ship stitch here. It looks like this after the hook is done. It has a pointed shape. Then hook down an increase stitch. Stitch 3 more ship stitches. This is the second ship stitch. It was hooked on the ship stitch of the previous circle. The same as above. It's also better to loosen it with a stitch first. Now let's hook the first ship stitch. Here's a delivery. The second ship stitch. The third ship stitch. Make another increase stitch. This last part is all at the end. This one stitch. It is completed inside this single stitch of the marking buckle. The content of the hook is also this part. This piece in parentheses. Now let's zoom in to demonstrate it to everyone. First is the last stitch of the previous circle. First, stitch a ship stitch. That is to say, this stitch marks this position of the buckle. We took off the tag buckle. First hook a ship stitch at the position of the mark stitch. Then hook 2 chain stitches. The first chain stitch. The second chain stitch. Return to the penultimate chain stitch. That is, For the first chain stitch, hook a ship stitch here. This is the penultimate chain stitch, and the penultimate chain stitch. Pick a half stitch here to hook a ship stitch. This forms a triangle. Then go back to the previous circle. The last stitch. That is the stitch just marked with the marking buckle. Let's hook one more ship stitch here. That is the very stitch we just hooked. Here, in the same hole here, hook a ship stitch. In this way, the rear wing is completed. Now we have hooked up to this point. Finally, let's stitch one more ship stitch. Leave a line. Disconnected line. It's like this after hooking. Let's thread this one line to the center of the center. The position of the center point of the first circle. In this way, this tail wing is completed. Now let's start assembling. The first step is to sew the head and body together. Let's take a look. The back of this end. This is the place where ship stitch is located. Because this line is slanted. So we do it based on the position of the center point of the eye. The eyes are between the 7th and 8th circles. It is installed between the middle ones. So we can rely on this one of the eyes. Find it at the center point. The center point on the back. Then this one is the center line on the back. Then turn the back of the body. Here at the stitch. Take a look at this line, everyone. It's also slanted. Our goal is to hide this one behind. It's probably like this. Here is the front center line. It can be within such a range. Just don't see this part right in front. Just this part of the ship stitch will do. And then like this. The center lines here don't need to be aligned very accurately. As long as the front of the body cannot see the place where the back hook is used for the injection, it is fine. Now we have roughly determined that it is such a location. Then start sewing. The number of stitches around the head. It corresponds to the number of stitches in this circle of the body. It's the same. So when we were sewing, just one stitch in the head and one in the body. Just sew it back and forth like this. Besides, after we finish threading, You can tie a knot here. Only in this way will this line not fall out. In this way, this line won't fall out easily. Now let's start sewing. The method of sewing is, we can first sew these 4 symmetrical points. Just these 4 points, front, back, front, left and right. After sewing, this position was basically determined. Just sew the other parts together. Now let's start sewing. Confirm the direction of your body again. Just hide this stitch of the ship stitch at the back. Now the line is at the head. So we pass through the body like this. This stitch is the one corresponding to this place. Then thread the needle at the corresponding position on the back. Then pull the string tight like this. Just sew it around the neck like this. Because the number of stitches in this circle of the head and body is the same. Pick a stitch from the head. Then pick another needle from the body. Just sew it around like this. Tighten the thread while sewing. There is only one last injection left now. Here is our last injection. You can sew it a little more repeatedly. Then just find any random place with the thread ends. This is how the needle is inserted. Check it. After there's no problem, let's just tie a knot here. Make sure the knot is untied before tying it. The knot we just tied at the beginning. It needs to be untied first. The way to tie a knot can be like this. Press the needle down. Wrap the thread around the needle twice. Hold down the wire. Pull out the needle. Pass through this original hole. Find a place a little farther away to get the needle out. The purpose is to hide this knot inside. This way, the knot is hidden in. Then we cut off the thread ends. When cutting the thread, you can pull it tighter. Then cut it. In this way, the thread end is hidden inside. Like this. We have already sewn our heads and bodies together. Now let's sew up both feet. The positions of the 2 feet are on the head. From the 4th lap to the 5th lap. On both sides above the 4th and 5th laps. Let's count. These are the 1st lap, the 2nd lap, the 3rd lap, the 4th lap, and the 5th lap. Both feet are sewn at this position. Let's mark this position first. In addition, let's find the center point of this first circle. This one. It's the position of the center line of the head. Here ahead. It is the position of the center point right in front. The feet should be on both sides of this plane. We can first determine its position with this kind of stitch. It can be moved back a little. It's right on the central line just now. Take a look behind the plane of this center line. Both sides should be as symmetrical as possible. After determining the position, we began to sew. This side looks like this after it's sewn. Both sides should be as symmetrical as possible. Now let's demonstrate it to everyone. This one stitch of the ship stitch. That is the line where this line lies. It should be placed on the back. The reason is that this one is relatively small. We only need to sew 4 dots. This point is symmetrical to the previous one. Just 1 dot on each side would be fine. Now we have sewn this side. On our side, it depends on the position of this side. Adjust in the direction of the gentle wind. It looks good if both sides are symmetrical as much as possible. This one is placed at the back. Find the corresponding position on the head to insert the stitch. Then insert the stitch at the corresponding position in front. Then find the corresponding position of the angle. Like this. Then, if the distance is too short, you can just find a random place outside to get the needle inserted first. Make a transition. Then go back to the same hole. Pass through the same hole here, and return to the position we want. Then put it on the corresponding foot position. Then go to the opposite side here. take another look at the direction and position of the 2 feet. Make further adjustments. It's a bit further outside. Just find any place to get the needle done. Control the direction of the feet by adjusting the tightness of the thread. Then tie a knot here. Hide the knot again. Cut off the end of the wire. In this way, both feet are sewn. Now let's sew 2 ears. The directions of the 2 ears are like this. Let's take a look at the ears. This side is relatively flat. The other side is more 3-dimensional. Let's take this side as the front. Just sew it like this. Both sides are the same. Now let's determine the position of the ears. The ears are sewn on top of the 7th to 10th circles. It is sewn under the same plane of both feet. Now let's count the circles. This is the first lap. Lap 2, lap 3, lap 4, lap 5, lap 6, lap 7. Let's start from this 7th lap. Start from here, under both feet. Then keep counting. 7, 8, 9, 10. The ear should be sewn at this position. So let's put the needle in. Fix the ear first with a stitch. If it's a little forward or a little backward, this position, everyone can adjust it according to their own preferences. Here, I'm a little further back. Then find the corresponding position on the other side. Both sides should be as symmetrical as possible. After determining the position, we'll sew it up. Let's first look at this side. The sewing is done. When we are sewing, we only need to sew these 3 points. 1, 2, 3, 3 dots. Now let's sew this side. Everyone, take a look. There will be a long line left on both sides. So when we were sewing, just pass this line through here in the middle. Pass this thread through here in the middle as well. Then pick any thread at random. Just fix this one in the middle. Draw 2 more lines. Put the 2 lines together again. Tie a knot and then hide the thread outside. Now let's demonstrate it to everyone. First, the position corresponding to this line. Then wear it here in the middle. this line can be left like this. Just leave it alone. Then let's sew the other side. Pass this line in front of the middle one. Here. Find the position corresponding to the head. Here comes this one. Here is the hole where this line is located. But here we need to fix this in place. So we need to sew this part. Tie these two strings together again. Just tie a knot in these two threads. Then thread these two wires here outside. Just tie a string of knots outside. We need to be here at the hole where these two lines are located just now. Here at the same hole. The needle can be inserted first. Thread the wire again. Leave the needle here. Pass the end of the thread through the needle again. Thread the two threads together. Pull the string over again. Now let's tie a knot here. Hide the knot again. It can also be knotted one thread at a time. One by one, the wires were hidden in. Otherwise, this knot would be too big. Then cut off the thread end. In this way, the ears on this side are all sewn. Both sides should be as symmetrical as possible. And I think it would look better if it were tilted backward. Now let's sew up both hands. The positions of both hands. It is between the 21 cent and 24th laps of the body. This position. We are going to start counting from here at the bottom. This is the first lap. This is the first lap. Lap 2, lap 3. Count it up like this. It is within the range of lap 21 to lap 24. In addition, first, we need to determine the position of the center line of the body. The center line of the body should be found based on the position of the center line of the head. Find the center line of your body in this way. Mark the center line. Only in this way can both hands be ensured. It is at the corresponding positions on both sides. In this way, the position of the hand can be determined. Moreover, the gesture is usually slanted downward. Everyone, take a look at this side. The surface is slanting downward. Moreover, the distances from both hands to the center line should be the same. The direction should also be the same. After we have determined one side, just based on the position of this side away from the center point, to determine the position of the other hand. This way, it will be as symmetrical as possible. Now let's start sewing. This side of our hand. It looks like this after the sewing is done. One stitch here, one stitch here. Then, to prevent this hand from turning outward, here on the inner side of our hand, I got a needle sewn along with my body. This can prevent the hand from turning outward. In addition, the direction of the hand can be relatively fixed. Now we are sewing this side. Adjust it according to the position on this side. Try to be symmetrical. Now this line is here. We need to find the corresponding position on our body. Then go to the other side of the arm. Then find this point on the edge. After coming in first, then adjust it according to this arm. To determine which part of the body to return to. Then here on the inner side of the arm. It's closer to this side and this line. Here comes the needle. Here we need to sew a hidden needle on the arm. Change the direction a little more. Find the position corresponding to your arm. Here, we only need to pick half of the fabric. Just don't come through this side, but only pick this half. Because our fabric is round. Then there are two sides. We only need to pick this side. Don't go through this layer from outside. During the sewing process, you must constantly adjust and determine the direction. Find the corresponding position on your body and insert the stitch. Just find any random place outside to get the stitch out. After there's no problem, let's tie a knot outside. Hide the knot in. In this way, both arms are sewn up. It's like this inside. Now let's sew up both feet. The positions of the 2 feet. It is between the 15th and 17th laps of the body. This position should be counted from the bottom up. This is lap 15 to lap 17. Within this range, and both feet are slanted downward. After determining one foot, it also needs to be based on the center line of the body. Come and look for the other foot. Symmetrical position. It's the position between the 2 feet and the center point. The distance should be the same, and the directions should be the same. Find the position of the other corner in this way. And the distance to the center point is the same. And the angles are all the same. Now let's start sewing. Now we have finished sewing this foot. The method of sewing is actually quite similar to that of the hand. But because this one will be quite far away, we only need to add this one middle point. A hidden stitch was sewn on the inner side as well. Now let's sew the other side. It is also necessary to adjust the direction and position while sewing. Only in this way can we ensure that both sides are symmetrical as much as possible. First, sew one needle on each side. Adjust the position again. Then find the corresponding position of the body. Then sew another stitch here in the middle. Since we are going to be here on the inside next, one more injection. So the distance will be compared. The needle is coming out now. The distance for the needle to come out is relatively short. So let's take a break outside first. Then come in through the same hole here. Sew another stitch here on the inner side. Adjust the direction again. Determine where the corresponding position is. Just pick the inner side of the fabric. The stitch should not pass through the other side. Return to the corresponding position on the body. Then, just find a random place outside to get the stitch out. Tie a knot. Hide the knot again. Cut off the end of the wire. In this way, the other corner is sewn. In this way, both sides will also be as symmetrical as possible. Also, the directions should be kept as consistent as possible. Now let's sew up the rear wing. Everyone, take a look at the line of this tail wing. We have already threaded it to the center point of the first circle. Here it is. The tail wing is to be sewn into the first circle of the tail, right behind the fifth lap. Like this. As long as this bottom doesn't leak out here, that's fine. Just cover it up like this. Just like this. Now let's sew. When sewing, the same stitch should not pass through the other side of the tail. Just like the hidden stitches we sewed on the inner side of our feet and hands just now. This way, the line doesn't pass through this side. Here's the middle line. Along the center line. Just sew the tail wing together with the center line of the tail. Let's take a look here. When we wear them, we only wear the fabric side. Don't pass through the other side. Then wear it to the center point of the first circle. Adjust the direction of the rear wing, and position it properly. This is the center point of the tail. This is the center point of the rear wing. It is precisely this one point that has collapsed. Sew them together. In this way, this position can be fixed well. One more needle can be sewn here. You can return to the position of the line at the top center. Sew one more needle. This is also the position of the center line of the rear wing. The topmost point. That's it. The sewing is done. During the sewing process, never pass through the fabric on this side. In this way, we can tie knots and hide the strings outside. It looks like this after sewing. The bottom of the tail wing here should not be exposed. Both sides are symmetrical. Now let's sew these two wings together. The direction is like this. The wings are to be sewn right at the back of the body. Here between lap 21st and lap 22nd. We base it on the position of the front center line. This method can be adopted. Find out the position of the center line right behind. This point is between lap 21st and lap 22nd. The point right behind. Two wings. It needs to be sewn on both sides of this point. The direction of the suture is diagonally downward. It's at a slanting downward angle. Let's fix it first. Fix the position and direction. When sewing, only these 3 points need to be sewn. Just sew the 3 points where we got the needle. Then comes the other side. The directions on both sides should correspond. Just sew these 3 dots and it's done. Don't sew these areas outside. In this way, the wings can move. Now let's start sewing. Everyone, take a look. We have already finished sewing this side. It's just 2, so this 1 dot. This point, and this point. These 3 points. In this way, this wing can swing. Now let's sew the other side. This line is located at the corresponding position on the body here. Then insert the stitch to this point where we want to. Sew. Then pass it through to the point corresponding to the wing. Look in the direction. If this distance is too close, let's take a break outside first. First, get an injection outside. Let's go back to the position we want. Make another hole. Come in here. Back to where we want to be. Look in the direction. Tie a knot on the outside after sewing. Hide the knot again. Disconnected line. In this way, the wings are all sewn. After the wings are sewn, the entire dragon is thus completed. It looks like this after completion. This one color. And this one piece of yarn. This yarn is used so that everyone can see it clearly. But in fact, the yarn we come with in our hand hook bags is of this kind. Soft, rather meaty, and with a good texture. Good elasticity, and smooth wool. There are 2 balls of wool, one black and one white. The crochet dragons are a white one and a black one. Everyone, take a look. Our wool has excellent elasticity. Moreover, the crochet process is relatively smooth. Everyone, take a look. This is a relatively elastic type of yarn. Smooth. Very soft. Some clients say that it sometimes splits its shares. In fact, occasional loose strands have little impact on the crocheting process. Let's take a look. If the strands fall apart during the crocheting process. For example, like this. If you miss one strand of thread, like this, then you keep ticking down. There's still no shortage of words. Look, there will be a line sticking out here. Just prick it in with a stitch. Just hide it inside the fabric. For example, there is such a protruding part here. We thrust it in with a stitch. Just hide it inside. This is the finished product after we crocheted it. This wing is movable. Hands and feet can also move. After the crochet is completed, it is a very thoughtful, interesting, and precious gift. It can be given to children, friends, and lovers. It can also be made into very exquisite, beautiful, cute, and unique pendants.